Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen. I hope everybody's doing well. We're about to get started here. All right. I don't know what's going on here. I got it all set up. I do not have audio. Is that it? Crazy. You ever have one of those moments where you feel really dumb? Well, I just experienced that. So apparently, on your headphones, if you want sound, you gotta turn it up. Let's see. Did I really? I bet you I did. I sure did. Going to get a lobby started. Taking a moment. Dr. Nico. Alright, our convoy session now. So, if any of my trucker friends they want to come in, ride along with me.
Time to hit the road.
That's right. Been sitting on the side of the road for a couple of days here. Alright, let's get reoriented. So I had a bit of a family emergency, and that's the reason why I haven't been on. Anyway, reason I haven't been on had to take care of one of my little ones. Had a bellyache. And we went and got it checked out. Turns out it was more than a bellyache. It's appendicitis. She had a cyst, and they also found a hernia. What that kid was doing to have that, but anyway, they fixed it. Go now. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And she's back at home and doing quite well. So it was kind of scary there for a little bit, you know. See a family member in pain like that, it just breaks your heart. I mean, I knew in my heart of hearts that she was going to be okay.
And then exit right.
I just couldn't.
Exit right.
Kind of feel helpless sitting there watching family members suffer. Really about it. But I was able to get through it, and they helped her out, poor Julia, and now she's back at home, so good now. Still got some recovery time, but she'll pull it through real quick. She's a fighter.
Keep left.
Okay, sorry I was swerving. I was reading my text. How you doing, Loyalty? Loyalty Perry. Yeah, we got the bypass. How about that? Feel like Superman with back. Jose, how you doing? Hey Don, follows well. We're just hammered down. Been away for a few days, had a family emergency. Thank you. And we're back now.
Keep left.
The Dodge Fly. Well, we're rolling now. Pretty good load. I'm not very good at driving like this, so bear with me. I'll try to get you a little load. Ah, well, record. My truck is called the Joker. I guess I didn't slow my happy foot. Get the Jake brake here, 4-inch inventory. Derek D. How's it going, Derek D? Double D. Is that what they call you? Is that like your nickname, Double D? I would assume that. That's what your nickname would be if he was my pal. Come here, Double D. like a big shot now. Sit that courage. Get me in trouble. I call that stay out of a ticket button. Right? The only date. Or the only Dale. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to say the only date. The only Dale. How you doing, the only Dale? So this load is quite late. I paused it the other day. We had some family stuff that we were doing, and then it turned out to be a family emergency. And yeah, I was gone for quite some time. I had to stay up for it was a little over 2 days straight with no sleep. Don't know how I did that. I'm not that guy anymore. But got it taken care of. My little one's surgery went well. Removed the appendix and got that squared away, and then they checked on a cyst that was there, and that was good too, so they left that alone. Then they found a hernia, a small hernia. I don't know how in the world she got that, but anyways, they repaired that while they was in there too. So good day. She's a little sore afterwards, but I think everything's gonna be okay now. What's up, Jake? Jake Big Bar. Hey, that blue one. That blue 01 Cummins. What's up? So anyways, I'm back at it, and I hope my little one has a fast and speedy recovery. They actually told her that after all that, you know, that surgery, that she could return if she wanted to today. I was like, absolutely. She needs to rest. And you know how kids are, especially teenagers, you know, they find out that, you know, you went through surgery or something like that. You know, people are mean. They want to bump into you or smack you and be like, hey, does that hurt? Of course that hurts, dummy. I just had surgery. What's up, Mose? Chris Johnson. How you doing, Mr. Johnson? They call you CJ. Excuse my pal. I call you CJ. Oh, there's some disco lights over there. What you got going on? You got a traffic stop. You got a traffic stop. Wyatt, how are you doing? Great day to be alive, anyway. With all you folks. Hey, if you're just dropping in or you're scrolling by, look, like, share, follow. Come hang out with us. We have a lot of fun. I usually have more people in here riding with me, but I just got up a while ago. Well, I didn't get up a while ago. I just was able to get on a while ago. I'm trying to finish up this load here. And maybe we can catch up with some regulars that come in for a little bit. Maybe. Hey, Jordan. Yeah, Jordan's one of my favorite basketball players of all time. Him, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, of course, Kobe. Can't go without saying somebody's great or you like them in the game without mentioning the Black Mamba. Kevin Durant. What's up, Charles? Charles Barkley was actually good too. I mean, you know, they give him a hard time or whatever, but he was funny. I mean, come out there with his little cheeseburger belly and still doming fools. What's up, Brock?
Exit right.
Got exit right. It's going down. What's up, Doral Johnson? I just spoke to Chris Johnson a while ago. I told him, hey, if he was my pal, I'd call you CJ, but I guess we'll call you DJ. What's up, DJ? Gunfighter, how you doing today? I hope all is well. My name is Billyism, OGBILLYIZM, and we are driving this big rig down the road. I got an open convoy. Come on, American Truck Simulator. You're welcome to join me on live stream. We'll hang out. We keep it chill and real. Proska? Is that how you say that name? Proska? Proska? I think I'm pronouncing that the right way. 5-0 racing. I like that. Are you police? 5-0? Is that why you got that name? I'll just call you Ford. F-O-R. Ford. I used to be a cop. It was great. Miss it. I don't miss policing in today's society though, man. There's no respect on either side. Like, men and women of today, they're out for themselves and they don't really care about helping anybody else. And they always have a handout. But that hand is never given back, it seems like. What's up, user 958 631 24 3613? I don't know what I'm gonna do to that. If you start talking to me, and I mean, I'm gonna come up with something like, I think I might just call you like 613.
Keep left.
Sounds like a cool rapper name, 613. Our user 9 to 5. That'd be a cool right there. 5. What's up, John? How we doing, John M? Is it McKeegan? Is that how you say that? John McKeegan? What's up, River Man? Man 69. Alright, four-wheeler. What are you doing here? Like, why did you hold me up? Coach Gary, put me in, Coach. I love it. How are you doing today, Coach Gary? Let me get this straight. Hey, Maggie. Maggie, sweet. Maggie is. We just had Coach Gary in the room, and I believe he's from Bikini Bottom, and he coaches a school of fish. OGF sure night. What is up? Well, I'll tell you what, I've got some interesting names coming in today, and I love it. So let's get back over here in the right-hand lane. I am kind of all over the road because, well, I'm having fun talking to you people. Paul 69. Look at the background here on my rearview mirrors. A little bit of red there. So, what's the old sailor term? Red sky in the morning, sailors be warned, and red sky at night, sailors delight. Hey, Dawn, we were just talking about you and your red sky, Dawn. Look at the background on the rearview mirrors. The sky is red. And that looks like a ramp over there. That'd be. I don't know why there'd be a ramp to jump in a truck though in this game. And look, there's construction. Where am I at? There's always construction through here. They've been doing it for like 8 years. I don't think they're ever gonna get done. You know, they take so long in construction, and I'm sure there's good reason.
Keep left.
You know, maybe like they want to do it right the first time, so on and so forth. But here's my thing. You know, after World War II, they had all these big construction projects going on across America, and even before that, you know, they was trying to connect America with roadways, make it better. And those guys seem to work harder, faster, and get more achieved in a shorter amount of time, with less equipment, than the people and the folks that have all this technology now. It makes you wonder, like, and their stuff lasted a long time. You know, and I know there's a lot of people that's like, oh, they don't make them like they used to, you know. I'm glad they don't make some things like they do, like cars. I don't know about you fellas, but I really appreciate the fuel injection. Go start your car and it goes, and you're not having to worry about cleaning out a carburetor or a glass bubble or y'all may not know about that. What's up, period? I'm not joking, people. This guy's name is literally a period. It's got to die. I wasn't being like mean or insensitive, but I can be. Just as a caveat, I'll let you know. But this guy really appreciates, you know, the new technology. Back to what we were talking about. They just seem to get more done. And things were done the right way. Look at all the towers that were built. You know, these huge, massive skyscrapers. I mean, the Sears Tower. You know, there was people that passed away during that build. But I mean, it's a dangerous job even in today's society. It's a dangerous job. So, you know, loss of life is something that's going to happen when you have large construction like that. But I just don't understand why it takes so much longer today for things to get done. We have all this technology that's supposed to help speed up processes, and then back then when they didn't have all that, you know, they got things done more quickly, without complaint, and in some ways safer. But in a lot of ways, not so much. And maybe that's a factor too. Maybe the restrictions and the safety rules that they've got in place slows the pace down. I don't know. I just know that when you go through Cincinnati, Ohio, and you're northbound, and they have been doing construction in that same area for the past 10 years, now, I think they would have gotten at least past the last exit. I mean, it's ridiculous. Of course, they might be done with it now. I haven't been out that way in a while, so forgive me if I don't know what I'm talking about. I haven't really checked. So, if you're just joining me, you're riding along with OGBILLYIZM here, former truck driver and police, and now I have some difficulties with my physical side and disabled, and you know, I really appreciate the fact that I can come hang out with you guys, because boy, it sure does make the day go by better.
Go straight on.
I have to take breaks often. I can't sit too long, can't stand too long, but we'll get through it. And I sure am glad you folks are here with me. So, also, if you're just joining and wondering where I've been this past week and weekend, well, we had a bit of a family emergency, and hey, I've been through this town. This is so cool, especially at Christmas time. They have this entire square decked out, and it looks absolutely awesome. And that's another thing. I gotta give kudos guys that uh, have built this game. I mean, it's pretty accurate. Now, of course, store names and such, you know, it's not there, but I know there's licensing involved, and you have to get permissions before you put them in. But as far as the buildings and structures, even the fuel outlets, I mean, the directions that the fuel outlets are pointed, they nailed it and did a really good job making it accurate. If you're looking for a game to try to experience what it's like to drive a truck, the driving portion, not the personal stuff. Misconnected. All right, so folks, we're going to do
Finding a new route.
we're going to do a swift maneuver here. Here we go, baby. That's right.
Okay, let's find a new route.
We certainly are finding a new route, lady. We are taking back this road. And we made it. All you Swift drivers out there, sorry for the call out, but I had to. I didn't feel like going up to the next ramp. And I knew I could. But anyways, if you're looking for a game or a simulator to get you kind of the feel of what it's like driving a truck, this is the game here. So I'm driving a 13 speed right now. You have to use your high-low. If you're not familiar with that, it's a little switch on your gear shift. It's a selector switch, and basically you can split your gears. So, you know, I've mostly driven 18 speeds, and it really helps you when you're going up, you know, steep grades, and if you're hauling something heavy. You know, I hate 8 speeds. You always feel like you're missing something in between, and you're either too high or too low, and you can't find that happy medium. I hate them. Some people like them, but I don't. The automatics that they've got now, Volvo and Kenworth have done pretty good on their automatics. And I like the fact that Volvo, you can actually manipulate the transmission manually. So if you feel like that you should be in a lower gear, you know, and approaching a hill, then you can do that. And gear up, gear down, to a point. Got going over here, like I'm saying, you know, if you're looking for something that you can learn about truck driving, as far as the mechanics of it, how things operate, being able to check your mirrors and watching for these dumb cars that pull out in front of you. Hey, this is it. This is the game to get. But, you know, I'm going to tell you, if there's an allure of being a truck driver and going across country and seeing all these fantastic sights, I got to tell you, it's the truth. You could go out there and see all of these fantastic creations that God's given us. So, but what they don't tell you, or what you can't experience in this game, is the personal commitment it takes to be behind the steering wheel and sitting in that seat.
Go straight on.
Because if you're going to make money as a driver, you've got to be rolling. And the only way you can roll is to be away from your family. And there were many lonely nights out there on the road. I'm a grown man, and I'm pretty manly. But I'll tell you, there was some nights there. I mean, now I look at that big bad moon shining down on me, and I was out in the middle of nowhere, and there was nobody else to really talk to. Everybody had gone to sleep by then. But I was up and ready, and a few nights, you know, had some tears coming down because you just want to go home. And when you finally do come home, you realize, you know, hey, life went on without you. So it's kind of weird when you're a truck driver, you get to experience what it's like to be dead but still be alive, because you know, while you're out here earning a living on the road, people are still living back home. They get up every day, kids are going to school, you know, they're cooking breakfast, eating supper, having laughs, playing, having family time, and you're not there. And you realize, you know, if you was to have an untimely death, they might keep your memory, but life will go on. And one or two things can happen. Become very angry about your situation, or you can start appreciating those moments that you do get to have with your family. And that's what you have to realize is, if you get into this job, you're going to experience something that most people never do. And you know, some people are cut out for that job, some people aren't. And you can use this game to kind of figure out, you know, hey, is this the life for me or not? And if you're trying to figure that out, I would suggest this to you. Use your phone or whatever. Come into this game, sit down, build your character up and your level so you can take these longer hauls. And go in there and accept the longest haul they have available. And then go onto your phone and set a timer. And when I was in the truck, you had to have a 30-minute break, then an 8-hour period. Then after that 30-minute break, continue driving until you reached 11 hours. You have a 14-hour day. That means 14 hours out of your day you could be on duty working. On duty working is like going outside your truck, checking your truck, inspecting your truck, looking over your logs, doing paperwork. If you're sitting in a shipper and you can't like go back into your sleeper, or you don't have a sleeper, you gotta sit there in your truck or watch them unload, or sometimes unload it yourself. All that time has to be on duty. So within that 14 hours, you have 11 hours you can drive. You can only drive up to 8 hours where you got to take a 30-minute break. So if you're wanting to see the average week of a truck driver, I would encourage you, if you have the time, and if you're watching me, probably do, I would go and actually set a clock on your phone and put it for 8 hours, and within that 8-hour period, you take a 30-minute break. And I'm talking like 30-minute break in real time.
And then exit right.
Not in the game. Like real life time. And then once you complete that run, you keep driving. And you drive your entire 8 hours minus your 30-minute break, so 7.5 hours. Then once you get done, you should have like almost 4 hours left. Well, 3.5. And you finish that out. Then when you're done with that, go out and do some yard work. And then get back up as soon as 10 hours is up. This is how you make money, folks, out on the road. As soon as that 10 hours is up, get back on the game and you start driving again. And repeat that process. And if that's something that's fun to you, go ahead, be a driver. But the only way that you're going to make money is if you're rolling. And that clock stops you from rolling. And sometimes, you know, delays will happen, and you've got to be savvy. You've got to figure it out. You know, there's a lot of drivers out there that if they get on the interstate, and if the interstate shuts down, they shut down. And that's not how to make money. You got to get up there. That's right. You know what I'm talking about, the real. But if you get on the interstate and it shuts down, you've got to be savvy. I mean, it's the Wild West out there. You've got to make, oh, I was talking and wasn't paying attention. I almost read that red light. See how easy it is? I could have just killed somebody. And that's where truck driving is a serious business. That's why they have professional. Now, I'm playing a game and I'm talking on chat right now, which is something that you do not do behind it. You're a professional. This is like flying a plane with no wings. And you got to make money at it. All these restrictions that they have on you, you might as well be a pilot. It takes extremely intelligent to drive these trucks, to maneuver it down the road, and avoid the nonsense that non-professional drivers throw at you. You have to be the bigger person, and people have bad days, and sometimes they take it out on the biggest thing on the road, which is a truck. But in order for you to make money, you gotta keep rolling. And so you have to be courteous when most people would be violent. You have to maintain control of your vehicle when most people would let it go and just take the hit. You know, so all those things that factor in, well, you have to maneuver. And if they shut the interstate down, you gotta be savvy and say, okay, let me find my own alternate route so I can keep moving. Your company wants you to do what is safe. Your company wants you to do what is going to save their equipment and keep them in the black. But you have to realize as a driver, you're your own company. And you got to keep yourself in the black when it comes to your bank account. Ain't nobody else going to pay your bills but you. And ain't nobody going to stop you from paying your bills but you.
It's all over now.
So when you're out there and you're alone and you're doing this for your family, um, you have to just tell yourself to be motivated. You know, if I'm going to be away from my family, if I'm going to suffer, from not having the simple indulgence of life, like coming home from work, hearing the patter of those little feet run across the floor to greet you after a hard day's work. If you're not going to be able to experience any of that and you're trying to take care of your family as best as you can, why not make money at it? And that's something that I never could figure out. I couldn't figure out why the truck stops are always so full. I know in the scheme of things they're full because, well, DOT, the FNCSA in America, they put so many restrictions on drivers now. I mean, if you um, go over your time or whatnot, and you just get huge fines and penalties, and God forbid something happen while you're driving over your time. Those are felony charges. But if you're out here to make money, why are you sitting in a truck stop all the time? If you take your company telling you, oh well, I just ain't got any loads for you. Okay, by the end of the day you have a load because I'm calling you every 30 minutes. I'm not going to be rude because it's not those folks in the office fault. But if you make yourself known and you let them know, hey, I need to run. Either they're gonna pay you detention, a layover, whatever it is that you need. But I'm gonna make the absolute amount, most of money that I can while I'm away from my family to justify being away. And after doing it for so many years, just I, if I had to go back and do it all over again to support my family, I would. But to be able to justify the time that I lost with them, uh, if I honestly went back and looked at myself, I've made a lot of money in my life, and I can think that I'm thankful for that. thankful I got to not just take care of my family, but my family receives the best of the best. They don't get secondhand stuff. They get the very best. But that's because you know as a dad, father, uh, now husband to my wife. That's just the drive in me. I want to make sure that they're not just taken care of, they're well taken care of. And the only way that that's going to happen, folks, is if you stay out of truck stops. Old heads used to tell me, hey, that driver door closed. And the truck stops on the passenger side. That means when you're going down the road in America, you drive on the right-hand side of the road, you look over there to your right at the exits, that's where the truck stops are. I stopped in truck stops to get fuel. I pack my own food. If you go into a truck stop, you can spend a fortune when you're buying food. And so, it's the little things like that that will hem you up. I hear drivers when I would have to stop and like catch a shower or something, and I'd hear these drivers in there, yeah, well, I always reward myself at the end of the day with a steak dinner. And then at the end of the week, they're wondering why you didn't have any money. It's because you ate it all, bro. I mean, you're buying stock in your belly button. I mean, what are you doing? Hey, Mike, what's up? But that's the plight of a driver. If you want to make money, you got to keep earning. And well, thank you, 55. I appreciate that. Those good words of encouragement. Yeah, I'll add you. No problem. But personal sacrifice, the risk that goes along with it. Think about truck driving. Once you get into truck driving, there's different levels of drivers. You've got your entry level drivers. Then you have like the on-haul specialists, heavy haulers, large objects. You've got explosives. You've got government driving jobs. You've got hazmat, hazardous materials. They got this thing called clandestine loads where, you haul things that nobody knows about. I used to laugh when we would go out west and I'd end up having to take a 34-hour reset. If you're not familiar with 34-hour reset, you start your week off, and once you get to the end of the week, don't plan your day, and you only use so many hours, so like 8.5, 9 hours a day, run off of somewhere at some point, you're gonna have to have a short day to make it work. But you can make it work. You can work every day, nonstop, to infinity and beyond. If that's what you want, if that was your prerogative. But I did specialized freight. I did clandestine loads, and you had to work that. You had to work that magic on that clock, because now you don't have paper logs. You got digital logs, so you can move it that way. But once you get to that place, I had to get a 3-hour reset, and you need it. You need to get away from the truck. You need to get out from behind that steering wheel. You'll go road crazy. And I would hear these drivers talk about their super secret loads and they work for the government. I'm just shaking my head because I actually did. And these idiots are standing there trying to tell people, if they work for like Snyder or Swift, that they're undercover or whatever. I was thinking, why not just be proud of who you are? Why not just walk in there and be a man or woman or pirate? I've seen a lot of pirates out there driving trucks. Uh, I don't know what it is, the allure about driving a truck and pirate. There's a lot of people out there with pirate costumes. I'm not sure why. But anyways, hey fam, it's your deal. It's your steering wheel. You hold it how you want. Amen. But these folks would be in there, they would be telling lies like that. And I just don't understand it. You're good enough. Just being you. The fact that you're out there working, I respect. You know? And I think that's something that we've lost kind of, not just in America, but worldwide. You know, the respect for yourself. You know, a lot of people, they get on these shows and TikTok and Instagram and Messenger, and they make these videos and put them out there to everybody, and they tell you, you know, hey, self-love, self-care, that sort of thing. I've seen it. But to truly love yourself is to respect yourself. And people don't understand that word respected. You know, there was a golden rule when I was a slave. Do unto others as you'd have them do unto you. And that also goes with yourself. You know, what do you expect out of yourself? And if you expect this measure from yourself, but the others around you expect more, tell me how that's fair. You know, I always told myself, I was taught by my father, and I've taught my sons, I hope they listen to it. You never put yourself in a position where you're around people that make you stagnant. I always befriended people, and I mean, of course I gotta like it, but I would really latch on to those folks that was better than me, that had more skill than me, that had the drive, you know, and in turn that made me have my drive, made me have more skill. And that's what you have to do if you want to succeed in life. And I'm not just talking like dollar signs, folks. I mean, you know, money comes and goes. But, you know, your word is everything. Your word is a measure of yourself. If you keep your word, keep your friends, keep your family. If you don't keep your word, you lose a lot. Trust me, I know. I've had personal consequences happen to me. You know, some of them were my fault, some of them wasn't. Trucking definitely takes a toll on the family. And, you know, when the rooster's away, sometimes the hens will play. You gotta remember that. That is exactly right, the real. You make sure, Bill makes a good point. He's talking to me on TikTok. Being yourself is the best experience in life. And I have to agree. You know, do stuff that you enjoy. If you don't enjoy your job, figure out what you do enjoy. Go do it. You only get one life, and you know, squander it, and you don't go out there and pick something that you enjoy, then it's your own fault. You know, I did a lot of things that I didn't necessarily like to do because I was a family man. It's my job to make sure everybody's bellies were full with you, right, from the head, close. That's different. But when I had my free time, I had my time with my family, make sure that I was doing something fun that we enjoyed, long-lasting memories, instead of sitting around sulking about what I didn't have. So, anyways, I'm off my soapbox now. This is OGBILLYIZM, and we're driving heavy hauls. This is my truck. I call it the Joker, and let's see what we can find. Got a open convoy. If you've got the game American Truck Simulator, or ignore me, we have a lot of fun. We'll talk. Let other people get to know you. So let's see here. quick Lubbock, Texas, and see what loads are close to me. You know what? I'm not even. That was a pretty good one there. 52. Better. Oh, is that Thootie? Thootie? Let's see. Thootie Clapper. I'm probably murdering your name, but I tried. Anyways, how you doing? Good. Yeah, if you got American Truck Simulator, I got an open lobby. OGBILLYIZM streaming is what it's called. Come join me, and we'll start a conflict. See where my boy Jukebox is at. Friends. Oh, Jukebox is away. Oh well, maybe he'll come back on. There's other friends on there, but they're not on at all. They're fake. Sorry, I'm on this. You know, if you want really good advice, talk to yourself. No arguments, right? Oh, here we go. That's not a bad run. Hold on 1 second, folks. Be right back. Hello?
Hey, William, it's Christine at Skinny Medical. I'm returning your call.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to, I got a different update. I was trying to see if I could schedule a time that we could have a conversation with the doctor about my high level on my estrogen. Like, I feel like a freaking teenager. I got bumps everywhere. And
You got what?
bumps like a teenager would have. I don't normally. Yeah.
What do you mean, like pimples?
Yeah.
Pimples? Oh, that's probably some of the testosterone as well.
But I know my levels were high, and I feel abnormally emotional. If that makes sense. And I didn't know if I could schedule a time to actually come and talk with the doc and see what she recommends. Maybe a blocker, I don't know. But
yeah, well, we monitor your estrogen levels, and there needs to be a ratio between testosterone and estradiol, and we're monitoring that.
oh, okay.
But that's something that you can talk to her a little bit more about. She'll be in on the 18th, February 18th.
Okay.
She won't be in sooner than that. But in the meantime, what I can do is I can reach out to her and just ask her about what that ratio is, because that's something that she calculates. And we can, I can talk to her about that and see what she thinks about, where your ratio is at.
Okay, good enough. Also,
Okay?
I'm gonna have to.
The next time you're in for weight loss, get you on the schedule for February 18th and work towards that date to actually sit and have a conversation with her.
Okay, sounds good.
But in the meantime, don't sweat it. Don't worry about it, because that's something that we do monitor, your ratio between your testosterone and estrogen.
Okay. And also, I'm gonna have to come in next week. My daughter had a stomach problem over the weekend. I ended up taking her to the doctor, and we're up at the hospital. She had to have her appendix moved, and while they was in there, they was actually going in there to look at a cyst, and they ended up removing her appendicitis and repairing a Victory, what is it called? Why can't I think of it? But she, well, you know when you pull your intestine through the wall, what's that called? Hernia.
Oh, hernia.
Yeah.
Hernia.
So,
Yeah.
so she had a small hernia that she wasn't even aware
Okay.
of. That.
Well, you got things going on in your life that could create some emotional upheaval. So your emotional upset, maybe just maybe some of that going on. Well, you might be that's a very emotional thing to go through with your baby girl.
Yeah. Well, I made the phone call well before that occurred. I was concerned about that beforehand. I'm talking like I'm watching a commercial and I'm about to well up in tears. That is not me. I'm a big dude. I don't I don't do that.
Was it about puppies and kittens?
I have I don't even want to think about it.
All right. Let me. I'll try and get a hold of Nancy, and then we can get you set up on schedule the next time you're in. We can get you set up to speak with her.
Okay, sounds great. And can we shoot for next week?
Next week for your weight loss follow-up?
Yes.
Yeah, what day do you want to come?
Let's see here. Well, we were supposed to be there today, right? Today's Wednesday.
We can see you next week, either February 5 or 6. That's the Wednesday or Thursday, whichever you like.
Okay, let's shoot for the 5th. I want to try to get there as soon as we can towards 5 mark. It just depends on my wife, how soon she can get away. But she can leave early. We'll try to do it close to 5 because I know you want to go home.
Okay. All right, I've got you 5:15 then for next Wednesday, February the 5th.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, all right, and I'll be back in touch, William.
All right, bye-bye.
Yep, bye-bye.
Sorry about that, folks. Doc calling. And I'm taking these pellets now for my testosterone. What happens sometimes stuff gets out of whack. But talking to them, trying to get my levels correct. My testosterone is great. Estrogen is a little high. When you start crying over commercials, puppies and kittens, you got problems, bro. Kind of good. All right, I think we're going to accept this load. All right, let's get back to it. I've had some really good conversations with y'all today so far. And I tell you what, real has a few words spoken, but got some really good input there. Really good input. See, that other one was 90. I think that's going to be our best one. It's only 1,100 miles. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Yeah, I'll have to.
Let's go.
We'll have to run empty over there to get it, but it'll be all right.
Turn right.
I feel like Superman right now.
Get ready to turn left.
I want to get one of those IR followers, so that way when I move my head,
Turn left, and then turn
it would
right.
follow me on the screen. I wouldn't have to use my directional pad on the steering wheel or the mouse. Move my
Turn
head.
right.
check my, see if I've cleared the right away. I think I do, buddy. Have to remember to take it off. The hold up here. Doing, folks. Look at this backup. Yeah, the OGBILLYIZM crowd, we don't do backup. No, sure we don't.
Go straight on.
I mean, what's happening there, driver? What's wrong with you? Miss a gear? Poor thing. What's up, James J. Gaming YT? How you doing? Is the YT for YouTube? Is that what it stands for? So I'm in my truck I call the Joker. We're doing some heavy hauls. I haven't been playing this game long. I think this might be week 2.5.
Keep left.
I've kind of bounced
and then
around
turn
on
left.
some things since I started streaming on my 101 episode. And there for a while, man, I was nothing but Grand Theft Auto. Playing some Grand Theft. I used to be, I wouldn't say pro, maybe semi-pro. We'll go with that. Nah, I was but I played Halo for a long time. Really enjoyed that game, but you know nobody hardly plays it anymore. Kind of crazy. I was expecting, you know, like it was in the earlier 2000s. So it seemed like everybody was playing. I came back and ruined it for everybody playing. But there's just not much people. So I kind of got disheartened and tried the whole Fortnite thing. Had a lot of fun on it. There's a lot of good players out there. And then started playing Forza. Those guys are insane. I was doing really well, competing and all. But then I saw this game. I was like, man, all them years of being in a truck, why would I want to play that?
Keep left.
But I gave it a shot on the demo. I was hooked. Pretty fun. The convoy setting here, pretty cool. It's kind of like matchmaking
Keep right.
for drivers.
And then exit right.
So it's like the lobby matchmaking.
Exit right.
Then once you join a convoy, there's people to drive it. Y'all can link up, fast travel to each other, and select the same loads. And once you select the same load, and drive it. Like, look at this cop. Man,
Right.
you know, I was in police for a long time, retired from the police, so I have a right to talk about it. That was dumb. Luckily, it was just in the game, but I mean, nonsense like that happens in real life. You'd be surprised. Be very surprised. Mental Blaze, what's happening today? What do we do here? I must have hit the selector switch a little too hard. I didn't mean to. I was just turning the wheel.
Keep right. And then exit right.
So I'm gonna stop up here before I get this load.
Exit right.
Get me some go-go juice at the Chuck and Puke. And
Keep left. And then turn left.
once we refuel, I'm also gonna get the truck checked out, make sure it's not damaged or anything. Truck
Turn
maintenance.
left.
another important factor in your trucking experience. Very expensive, very costly, and time consuming, so you have to try to perform all your PM or preventative maintenance on your off time, so that way it's time for you to be rolling. You're rolling instead of sitting in a garage somewhere. But talking about like earlier, where you got to be savvy to make this trucking work, especially in today's standards. You're not gonna get like, I know some people, they talk about, oh, I can't live unless I have 9-10 hours of sleep, or they just come home from work and they want to go to sleep. Then they get up and they play around or whatever. And driving a truck, this ain't that way, folks. You get off work, you log off out of the system as off duty, in a sleeper berth if you're a sleeper. If you're in a day cab and you have to stay out, pull into a motel. I know I've seen a lot of folks just put a board across their seats and they keep it behind their seat. But they put a board across their seat, throw one of them foam eggshell things across it, lay on a sleeping bag. I mean, hey, you do what you got to do to make that dough. But once you're logged off duty, your day may not be done. When I was car hauling, usually that was just part of my day, was driving. And if you was gonna make money, like I was interested in doing, that's what you're there to do. You'd drive all day to get to your location, to load cars. You put yourself off duty, and was it legal? No, absolutely not. They put their standards up there because they think that's what's best. But they don't know my family. They don't know the needs of my family. And they definitely don't know me as a person. But every choice that you make, you're taking responsibility for. And that's what you have to understand. When you're in this truck, you're taking responsibility. So there are some days that, hey, I would work a 20-hour day and feel just absolutely fine. But then there's also them days that, I would work 2 to 3 hours and I just felt dog tired. I pull over. Because that personal conviction, you have to have. You have to have that personal conviction to understand, I am not okay to drive. I need to pull over. I need to rest. And that's hard to do when you see that clock ticking. If you don't use that clock, well, you're wasting time and you're not making money. And I think that's the downfall of a lot of what's going on with the trucking industry now. And these logs, logs are good and you need them. But I also don't need to be chasing the clock. And that's what it feels like in today's times, is that you're chasing the clock. And everything has a regulation on it. I should be able, as a driver, within the first 2 hours, gauge if I'm okay to drive or not. At least that's what I felt like. And once I got going and started seeing how my day was progressing, you need to be able to say, hey, I can't do this right. But instead, they've set it up now where you chase a clock. And so whether you feel 100% or not, you keep going. And that's where the danger is. Because they're not allowing the driver to captain shift. Once you hit that go clock, and that time starts ticking down, no matter what, you've got to be aggressive. You got to make miles. Because if you decide to stop, and let's say you stop for 2 or 3 hours, now you feel refreshed and you're good to go. Well, you have to still wait that full 10 hours. Take a rest break for your clock to reset and come full day. Otherwise, you're burning time. If you was to restart, let's say you're 9 hours into a rest break. You're like, you know what, I can go. Okay, but you just wasted 9 hours of your day. So you got a total of 14. That means I can, at most, at 9 hours, I'm only going to be able to drive 5 more hours. You know, that is if I have, you know, any left on my 11. But my point is, I don't understand why they make drivers feel so rushed now. And it's obvious on the road. So they make you feel rushed, and then they cut your speed down. All these factors are what you're going to have to deal with if you want to be a truck driver. So, like I said, I encourage you to play this game. Set you a timer. Set that timer for 11 hours. And then set you a second timer to go off at 7.5 hours, because before 8 hours is up in your day, if you drive constantly, you got to take a 30-minute break. So I would set that up in real time and not on the game time. If you're interested in driving a truck, you know, once you've completed your entire 14-hour day or 11 hours drive, reset that clock for 10 hours. At the end of 10 hours, no matter what you're doing, get back in your seat and start driving again. And repeat it. That's the life of a trucker. Amen. What's up, Farfetch? How we doing? Trying to sell viewers, are we? Lovely. Alright, so let's see. Customer trucker. I don't need that. I just want to do maintenance. Let's do service recommendations. Actually, thanks. Okay. Alright, good deal. Truck's still in good condition. Excellent. Now let's check on my other drivers. See where they're progressed to. Well, I've been off for several days. I can tell it. Alright, I'm gonna try to upgrade this. Oh, I can't. There it is. We'll do that. I got double overboy. Let's look at the truck. Conditions good. Both of them look really good. Drivers' ratings are going up. That's awesome. Go back to my driver's plan. I need to make sure this guy's focused on it. Got him on high value cargo. And this guy's on high value cargo. Alright, so let's go find some money. they've got. That's 83,000. That's horrible miles. Oh wait a minute. I'm already on a load. What am I doing? That's right. I stopped and got my truck service. That's what I did. We'll figure it out, folks. Whoa! Why on earth would they park there? Kind of a screwed up Peterbilt shop. Because why would you have vehicles to get in my way? I mean, you know I'm going to be coming there for service, folks. I'm trying to push my trailer back so I can get this back in there. Yes, I can't get back in the bay. There we go. Fix that. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, the Crimson Beard. Crimson Beard. With the 5 good games. Thank you so much, brother. That go. Let's go through here with all of it. Oh, I just clicked all of it. Speak. There we go. Yeah. Confirm. Now we're good. Back to it. Crimson Beard. Really like that game. That name. I do hear what I said. That game. Why they made this so hard. Peterbilt shop. I guess they were expecting people to come in here without trailers. You know? At a Peterbilt shop. To not come in with trailers. That's one of the things I used to laugh about when you go to some of these places with your truck. They would have these tiny itty bitty parking lots. I'm thinking, bro, do you not see what you're supposed to be working on? You know, I mean, really? Alright, so there's that. I hope we're good. I think we are. Now I think we avoided that. Now I gotta get around this. I don't think. Driving a low boy double. Not the funnest. We're gonna get through it, folks. Alright, let's check her. right away here, see if we're gonna be good. Or so we got fuel, we got servers. Let's go get this load and make us some money. Appreciate that good game there, Mr. Crimson Beard.
Turn right.
Much love, brother. Appreciate it.
Keep right.
So I'm
and
driving
then
my
turn right.
my truck, the Joker, and you'll see about this load over here. Gonna pick it up. 1,100 miles coming at you.
Go straight on.
I remember
Left.
picking up.
And then turn left.
I think it was just inside Arkansas. One time,
Turn left.
but we literally loaded in a tornado. It was pretty hairy. That's after a tornado in Illinois. Believe it, Illinois. Illinois. I know. Why greenhorn that? I changed my settings on my selector switch, folks, and you know I don't have one of those fancy real truck gear shifts yet, but hopefully I will one day.
Go straight on.
But I've got to use my paddles. This is an awesome steering wheel, by the way,
Keep
especially
left.
if you like
And
racing.
then turn left.
But I have to use my paddles as the
Turn
selector
left.
switch, the high-low switch. And sometimes I forget right, left, which one's up and down, you know, going through my gears. Because I like to switch my own gears. If you're an
Have
old school
arrived at your
trucker,
destination. Your
you
route
will,
guidance is now finished.
you'll definitely understand. Yeah, that's the one we want. 1,170 miles. Here we go. Alright. Cargo is ready to be loaded. Proceed to the loading area. Alright, so we're going to have to swing around. I don't know which would be the best option. Yeah, we'll go this way. Yeah, I guess. We'll just go around the back. Hopefully we can make it. Ha! Watch me get over here and this thing be blocked. Yeah, I'm not even going to try that. We're just going to back up. I'll back up as straight as I can. With a double. You know, it's easy backing up a long trailer, but when you have several of those fifth wheel joints on there, it can be difficult. Alright, so I bet you I should be able to cut it hard here, and we go around this other past this fuel alley. That's what we're gonna try. That's what I was saying earlier about, folks, if you're gonna do this job, you gotta be savvy. And you're not taking away my experience points for loading and unloading, so I will not be hitting the enter button today, folks. So we're just gonna swing wide as we can, and then get as close to this combine here as we can. All right. I think we are going to be able to accomplish what we set out to do, folks. Make money. Show me that money. All right. So I had it, but I'm a stickler for perfection here. They call me a professional, so be a professional, right? Put it in that hole. Show me the green. There we go. There's that green. And I tell you what, I wish loading was that fast and good. All right, folks.
Okay, here we go.
So let's say a prayer before we take off with Lord. Lord, please watch over us, keep us safe, and those around us safe, and may we all make good decisions. Amen. Every time, folks, we gotta say that prayer. You know, so I've had an eventful last week or so. My older son, good driver, but you know what I mean, he's still learning. Got his driver's license, working, proud of him, doing good. But you know, we've had a lot of snow in our area, and they go around and treat it, and they put those granules down, and you don't realize how slick gravel can be. Hang on, I got a robot here trying to get under my feet clean. Jesus Christ. Alright, we fixed it. Anyway. You don't realize how slick gravel can be on pavement until it's too late. And it wasn't gravel, so salt granulates.
Turn right.
And there was some pea gravel in the curve that he was at, but you know, could have been so much worse. But he ended up taking that corner a little too quick, and then he thought he saw an animal on the side of the road. Turns out it was just a reflector on a pole, but you know what I mean, it looks like eyeballs. And yeah, he ate it. He took that corner and somehow ended up sliding between a very large tree and a guardrail. And it didn't, what's up, Hayes? And it didn't affect his car at all. No damage whatsoever. So I really praise the good Lord for that, keeping him safe. But he told me his mama had particular, because of where they live in the rose hazards, he always drops his head and says a small prayer before he leaves. I think it's important, you know. We have power, and a lot of people don't utilize that power. But you know, I believe everybody has guardian angels. I believe you recognize those guardian angels and ask them to do you a service. And you know, even if they're protecting you through death, and you do pass, I know they'll be there to take you before anything else can happen. And I won't get into that too deep, you know. I want y'all to come in here and enjoy this truck simulator and good conversation, and you know. But I'm gonna be who I am. That's the only way I can be. That's right. So Hazel June '89. What you need? Or if anybody's on the radio. Break 19. Break 19. There's OGBILLYIZM. Anybody got your ears? Come on. Nothing. Try calling somebody on the radio. They won't talk to me. Man, the Crimson beer just made my day. Like, give me 5 diamonds. Like that is so awesome. I can't thank you enough there, Crimson Beard. The beard of wonder, the Crimson Beard. That's a heck of a guy right there. I assume he's a guy. I mean, he could be a girl.
Go straight on.
Especially nowadays. I don't play in that, so. It's so funny.
Turn right.
Alright, we're turning right. Ma'am. Let's see what we got here. Anybody coming? Gotta put my remember light on. That's why you put turn signals on, folks, so you remember which way to go.
Keep left.
It has nothing to do
And then
with
exit left.
letting anybody else know what you're doing, because it's none of their business.
Left.
Right. Like a big turd. Appreciate that, man, for letting me out. Thank you so much. What do you say there, Hassan? How's it going? Wow, 200 views already. We're 5 diamonds in the wind. Thanks to my greatest complimenter, the Crimson Beard. From one beard to another beard, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Well, how are you doing there? What is that, Sophilla? Sophilla. How's it going? So if you just tuned in, we're riding down the road. We're delivering this load. We got a total of 1,170 miles to ride. We're down to 1140 now. And we'll see if we can do it incident free. We ain't gonna do it incident free if I don't slow my butt down. Y'all see that, man? I was running 80 miles an hour, which is acceptable in some states. I gotta tell you, you know, North Carolina, if you ain't hauling, you ain't balling, and they will run you over, folks. And coming through Texas, if it says 80, you might as well do 90. Because the police will pull you over for going too slow on their road. Them county bounties out there, they don't play. And the Texas Rangers, whew, and I ain't talking about the baseball team. There's some tough old boys right there, and women. They will put a hurt on you. Remember that. Anybody go through Mississippi though? Like, I can't tell you how many times I've drove through Mississippi. I gotta ask y'all, Mississippi, what is it with all of the couches on the side of the road? It is like they are setting up. These folks are setting up to watch a show. Every time I run through Mississippi, I see a whole slew full of couches. It's crazy. Absolutely insane. Hey, we need to look at our load, see what it looks like. I didn't look at our load. Oh. Whoa! I hit the wrong button, folks. Did y'all see that? I'm glad I didn't hit that car. But I hit the directional pad on my keyboard, which is also right and left, I guess, for my steering wheel. I don't play on keyboard. I play on steering wheel. I was trying to look around, and instead I hit the stupid keyboard directional pad and did some kind of slide maneuver there. Luckily I didn't hit anybody or anything, so see you there? See you there, folks? Hey, that word of prayer that we said before we took off, it paid off. You can't deny it. You just saw it in front of you. A small mistake like that could have cost somebody their life. Now I know I'm on a simulator, but hey, we're simulating real life here. And in real life, it could have that easy just went away. All right, we trucking now. Was trucking. Get back over here this way. So I know, a lot of times switching lanes back and forth, people use turn signals, but I don't always. And the reason being is if there's nobody behind me, why am I telling nobody that I'm turning? So I know the laws. Used to be an officer myself, but I know it's important to follow the laws, and you should. But I also would pride myself off of policing with common sense. If I'm riding down the road and I get a phone call and I answer my phone because it's a loved one calling me, well, apparently they need me, so they need me to answer. I'm going to answer that call. Am I going to write somebody for answering their phone? No. As long as they're able to maintain their car and they wasn't, putting themselves or anybody else in danger by their driving habits, hey, more power to them. Some people can chew gum and walk at the same time, but there are others. Now, I will tell you the studies that they have put out there, though. Anytime, just like me, sitting here talking to you fine people, it is a distraction. It's still a distraction. It decreases your ability to make decisions, not to the point where it's detrimental to anybody, but if I'm paying more attention to the chat, which would be the same as texting, because I'm taking my eyes off of the screen, which would be the road, to check to see what you guys are saying. Like Crimson Beard earlier, he sent me them 5 diamonds, and I looked over and happened to notice, man, I was so ecstatic. And I don't even know if the guy heard me say thank you. But, you know what? I need to fix that. I need to fix that as soon as I get through this change. I'm going to pull over, and I'm going to make sure that Crimson knows I appreciate it, because I don't want people to do stuff like that, not get recognized. Because, it really helps me out. Like, you don't know how much it helps streamers out when, you show them appreciation by likes, shares, and follows, and little gifts like that. It just helps keep the light on, Which way am I going here? Alright, so we're going towards Florida. I actually see camera up there, but I've got a very large load. I ain't trying to get hemmed up. There's police. Why is his hood up? I guess he's having trouble, or he's checking the oil. That's what we used to have to do back in the day. Is maintenance. Not like oil changes or anything, but part of our checkoff list, make sure that we had oil, we had coolant, everything was squared away with the car. Because if I'm gonna pull you over and write you a ticket because you got faulty equipment or a warning, my stuff better be on the up and up. Because I can't write somebody ethically. Now, legally, I mean, I guess you could, but ethically, I couldn't write somebody for something I was doing myself. I mean, it's just not right. You know, so I don't know, I always kept that in the back of my mind. Let's see here. I'm gonna get up here, I'm gonna pull over, and we'll send
Go straight
the
on.
Crimson Beard a message and tell him thank you for that. I really appreciate it. I don't know if he's coming back or not. My setup that I have now, it's really good, then it's not good. Because I used to open up a second window for like TikTok, and then I'd have all my other streaming services going through Streamlabs. And the window that I was using from Studio on TikTok gave me a lot more information than this one that pops up in a browser feed when I run it straight through Streamlabs. So, but the thing about it is when I had multiple windows like that open, I've got a powerful enough computer that I was streaming fine, but on my end, it was causing a little bit of latency between the two windows, I guess, fighting for supremacy. So I just consolidated everything down to one stream service and put it out to all these streaming platforms. Well, I consolidated it to one streaming platform to put it out to all these different streaming services. That makes sense. So I'm gonna pull over real quick, and I'm gonna send the Crimson Beard. Pretty awesome. All right, so let's see. All right, Crimson. Crimson. Alright, folks. Back at it. I sent Crimson Beard a message, and I feel better now that he is aware that we appreciate him. We do. We really appreciate it. Appreciate y'all too. Hey, thank y'all for understanding. I gotta go grab me something real quick. I'll be right back. I get me a little go-go juice. Y'all bear with me 1 second. Hey, Anita, keep them occupied. Crimson, I'll be right back. All right. All right, folks, we're back at it. Well, I thought we were. Ended up having to send a text. All right. Old Willing and the creeks don't rise. I think we got our wolf. Bring in the Okay. Oh. Turn the flashy things off. We're balling around. All right. I feel much better now. Loved on the little dogs a little bit. Got me one of them, what's this thing called? The Ready Clean snack bar. That's what you do when you're watching your weight.
Go straight on.
Well, hey there, Olivia. So you're an artiste. Well, that's awesome. I like artists.
Keep left and then turn left.
I'm an artist myself.
Turn left.
Music artist. I'd actually be pretty surprised if you knew who it really was. Well, maybe not. Maybe like, oh, he's trash. You might. And that's your prerogative. Hey. Oh. I'm sitting here for no reason. Staring off into space. Alright, I'll add you, keep you in mind. I actually just bought some artwork not too long ago. But I do have some ideas about some things that I need. I don't know if you'd be able to help me or not, but I need some scene selection. I might be able to do it myself, but I've gotten lazy. So that might be something we could discuss. I need scene transitions. I don't know if that's something that you work on or not, but if you do, it'd be great. But as of right now, I will add you people if you're listening in, and I know there's a lot of you on here right now. But I recently joined a new stream service called Kick, and there's an Olivia _ LY686 on Kick, and her Discord username is Olivia OLIVIA _LY. Add her on Discord. Replay this video if you need to get that again. She's available for, well, I assume it's a she. Olivia, I'll just say Olivia, is available for artwork, and be happy to help you out. It's like she's looking for an opportunity. So there you go, folks. If you got your own stream channel, or you want to start one, or you got a website, or an account, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, whatever your, or X,
Go
not
straight
Twitter
on.
anymore, is it? But whatever your fancy is, I'm sure she could help you out and give you some good artwork. to show your flashiness, your balling side to your friends. Speaking of which, what is the craziest thing that you've seen? All right, let's take this back. So I made a comment earlier about, I'm not sure what it is about trucking, but all the years that I was out in the real world driving a rig and doing all these different kinds of loads and hauling, I'm not sure what it is about some of these drivers, but I have met more drivers in pirate outfits, pirate suits, than I think I have in anything else. You know, and I mean, you get the occasional, some dude steps out with a beard down to his belly button and he's wearing stiletto heels with Daisy Dukes on. Yep, those are out there. I've also seen the poor guys that, you know, obviously depressed and got a lot of emotional scars that they're bearing, but I mean, they've had so much weight on them that their belly button is literally dragging the ground. I've seen those too. But the fun part of it that I've seen is these guys getting out of their big truck looking like some Johnny Depp and some Pirates of the Caribbean, you know. I thought it was, and I've got to talk to some of them, but the one thing, I mean, you get lost in conversation, but I never asked them, you know, hey, why do you dress like that? Because big truck don't look anything like a pirate ship. Now I will have to say there was one truck that I saw when we were riding through northern Las Vegas one time, and that dude had one tricked out KW, and he was wearing the pirate outfit. He stepped out of it. His steering wheel looked like a freaking ship steering wheel. I mean, everything was customized on that thing. It looked like a freaking ship. And his bull bar that he had on the front of it ended up looking like the bow of a ship. It was the coolest thing. I have to find those pictures and I'll post them so y'all can see them. But you know, if y'all could, if you're a pirate out there and driving across the burning pavements and making waves in people's pocketbooks, let us know why you are a pirate. Why do you drive a big truck in a pirate costume? You know? Hey Chris, I'm in a lobby right now. It's a open convoy. Come join me. Log on to American Truck Simulator. Hey, we'll talk it up. I'm always happy to have new people join me. Usually I have my buddy on here. I don't know where he's at right now. Named Jukebox. Jukebox is a cool cat. Me and him's made some videos together. Pretty funny. You should check them out. You know, this whole time I've been sitting here crunching away. I forgot my microphone was right here. I apologize. That was kind of rude of me. But I got this little bitty breakfast bar, about that big. I'm trying to enjoy every bite because I ain't gonna lie, I used to be a little heavy. In fact, that was my first name in the club that I'm part of, was Heavy. And then they changed my name out of respect for a fallen brother. So I went from heavy. Now I'm hammer. What's up, Jose? But
Go straight on.
that is a whole nother story right there. Trucking. Being part of a motorcycle club. Man, old Redbeard, I tell you what, you need to go watch him. The Crimson Beard is his name. And go check him out. The Crimson Beard. He come in and graced us with his presence a while ago. Left us 5 diamonds. Made my freaking day. Just what a cool cat. I love it. Crimson Beard. Left me 5 diamonds. Put him on a video. Sorry, I was doing streaming stuff. Now, why are you blowing your horn at me? You know what? Just like the ER in the hospital, have some patience. You hear me? That's real talk.
Go straight on.
Yeah, Chris Will. Come on. We'll ride together. If you can hang. If you can't hang, that's fine, then we'll just talk on the CB. But I love to run. Let's go. Man, look at that, folks. That is some pretty country. Ha! Look at them cutouts right there. It looks like horses. Love it. I don't know if y'all have ever been from north of Fort Collins in Colorado, but coming into Wyoming, they have a bison cutout on top of the mountain there. The first time I passed by it in Fort Collins, I did a double take because I thought it was buffalo up there. They have them. They have them. South Dakota has them too. And buffalo are nothing to mess with though. They will eat you alive. Well, not really. They'll stomp you though. They're kind of dumb. They just they eat grass and move forward. It doesn't matter what's in front of them. That's what they do. They move forward. That's a pretty brand new truck, man. We got 11,710 miles on this beauty. Hadn't had her very long. And the thing about it is, the bought her used, I think it only had like 3,000 miles on it, but saved me around 50,000. Going that route, I couldn't pass it up, so I repainted her and I made it the Joker truck. I guess I need to do, my boy's into Batman, and that's what I need to do. My next truck, I'm gonna make a Batman. I'm gonna make a Batmobile. A rolling Batman semi-truck. You think that'd work? I'd like to do a Batman truck. I think that'd be cool. Hello.
Hey,
Hey.
what you doing?
I was driving on this game for a minute.
No, I just want to let you know that I told Ryan he could hang out with Brooke and I think Aaliyah, but he needed to be home by 6:30 tonight because I wanted to have a nice dinner, and he needed to have time to get what needs to be done around the house done since he didn't have to work today.
Oh, okay.
And I told Bentley this morning when I woke him up, he did not need to ask to get to the Y today because his room is a disaster and he needs to get home and get it done.
Okay.
So.
And they get out at 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, when I get done with this, I'll take a shower and get ready, and I'll be up there to get it.
Okay.
What are you doing for lunch?
Right now I'm standing up here in this office looking to see what this furniture is. It's still in boxes. But for lunch I don't know. I guess Amy and I might just go grab something.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Y'all both go at the same time.
Yeah.
Go straight on.
That's what I was thinking as well.
I love you so much.
Keep right, and
I
then
love you
turn
too, babe.
right. Turn right.
Look, there's a dead mouse up here on the floor. It's crazy.
That guy ever come back from Roanoke, the one that truck that we really like?
No, I really wish he would. I'm gonna send him another message.
Yeah. I really like that little truck. How much was he wanting for it?
He wanted 65, but you said you wasn't gonna pay more than
4.
4.
Yeah.
So,
Well, if nothing else, if that other guy doesn't come back, I guess we go up there to Bluefield. We doing anything tonight?
we're having a nice dinner.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just want like some fried chicken. Like I just want a nice dinner. We
Okay.
haven't had one in a minute. Tyler, you know Tyler.
Yeah.
He asked me as soon as I got to work this morning. He said, how's your daughter doing? And I was like, I told him, the whole spiel. I mean, I didn't tell him like the personal side, like Sarah's a bitch. I just told him about, everything that we went through trying to get Piper better. He's like, wow, you have had a long 4 days.
Do
But I told him that I appreciated, everything, and they're like, no worries. He was like, we had this taken care of.
it. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad that baby was with us.
Me too.
I didn't think about it seriously until Mom said something about it, but it could have been bad.
Yeah, her appendix could have ruptured, and then something crazy. I mean, she could have, if her appendix would have ruptured, it would have not been so smooth.
Well, I mean, if her appendix ruptures, when your appendix ruptures, I mean, it's moments. You start getting poisoned.
Yeah.
And, Uncle Randy, Mom said he almost died from it. They wasn't expecting him to live. I'm just very thankful that they found that hernia. She had complained about her hip hurt that area. She would hold her hand right at that same place
Yeah.
for a while now, and I'm hoping that was it.
Right.
I still can't believe that Bridget and Carrie didn't come up there. That
It's
just
crazy.
absolutely is beyond disappointing. I think, and I know you have your opinion probably about it, but I have thought about getting on there and saying, I'm extremely disappointed in the folks that didn't show up to support their sibling.
Wait, they're not gonna see it, so hang on 1 second. Please hang on. Larry's on the phone with Amy.
Alright, I'll let you go.
No, you're fine.
Did that guy ever show his ass today?
No, he sure didn't.
Has he even come inside?
Yeah. He didn't even speak to me though, because I was on the phone.
Good.
Oh, here he is right now, coming back in the, or coming back in the yard. So, we'll see.
You gonna hurry up and get off the phone now so I don't hear his mouth?
Oh, no. No, I'm just curious to see what Larry has to tell Amy.
Who's Larry?
The president of Apple.
Oh. I'm pretty proud of Amy stepping up. I think that helped her confidence a lot.
I think it did too.
You know, her being there by herself, and that's what she needed though, was to make herself equitable, you know.
Right. Alright, let me call this driver and get him to send me the paperwork for this load. He delivered it late. Now they're asking why they delivered it late, so that's just great.
Alright, well, tell Amy if y'all go out, dinner's on me, and just use the car, okay?
Okay.
Alright, love you.
I love you too.
Bye. So, folks, I don't know if y'all watched that, but you just witnessed me hit the bridge. I was trying to plug my microphone back in because I took it off. I was having a personal conversation. And who knows, my PC could have switched over to the other microphone and y'all heard everything I just said. And if so, I ain't got nothing to hide. But, you know, I always try to think of others when talking to them and I'm streaming. But, greetings to you there, the real again. But, anyways, I took my eyes off the road in both hands and was trying to plug in a microphone, and I smacked the side of the bridge. Can you believe it? I can't. But, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Now I gotta pay to get it fixed, and we're still rolling down the road, though. No damage to the cargo, good thing. But I still hate that. And you know, crap like that happens in real life too. You can drive for miles and miles and miles. You know, almost 3 million miles without an incident. And then one day, some fool decided that they wanted to run into the back of my trailer. You know, and that's the crazy thing about the way things are set up now. With the FMCSA and DOT, you know, even if it's not your fault and you have an incident, in some way, yeah, that's right, when you get time to repair the truck. But you can go without incident and then somebody hits you. And even though the officer doesn't charge you with the wreck, if somebody's vehicle is towed or they leave in an ambulance, it still goes against your CSA score. Now, you tell me how in any rational thinking does that make sense? Somebody else is at fault, but they penalize you for it. I haven't ever been able to figure that one out. And folks, I'm an unbiased person here because, you know, before I became a truck driver, I retired as an officer. I was in dispatch, did the whole public safety side of it, and then I went into the trucking side of it, and never could figure that one out. Only thing I could think of is it's a money thing. You know, they accumulate points, and somebody's got to keep up with those points. It creates jobs. Insurance companies get to charge more. They get to inflict more of these camera systems and detectors on these trucks, which causes more people to have jobs. I mean, it's literally about money. So Smart Conserver, been playing the game for about 2 weeks now, I think. Maybe 2 weeks. Now, I've been off for a few days because of a family emergency. My little one had to have her appendix removed, and they also repaired a hernia that she didn't know about. But today's my first day back, so I guess, you know, actually playing about a week and a half. But before that, I was playing Forza, which, you know, I'll go back and forth between it, and then before that Fortnite, before that Halo. And I would really love for Halo to make a pushback, because I love that game, but there's not many people on it, and the time frame that I stream, which is earlier in the day, it just works best for me. I'm not going to do it interrupt my family time. I've done enough of that in my life. But the time frame that I usually stream, there's just not many players on, and finding a match was exhausting. I would play, you know, 15, 18 minutes, and then wait for 30 trying to get the next one. What fun. So there's a lot to learn about it. Is that what you're saying there, Smart? So just give you a rundown. I got drivers now driving for me. I bought this truck with cash money, and I'm going to upgrade my stable for all of my drivers now. I got 2 currently. I'm going to upgrade again. I'll have 4 total. And then I'll expand off of that. And I was riding around just doing the company thing, and then my friend told me that I needed to just go on and buy my own, but I didn't want to go with debt, so that's why I was running the company run, saving up money. But I ended up going in debt anyways, because I got a wild hair up my butt. Bought my own business, trucks, and drivers, and now I'm in it to win it. I wouldn't say I'm big balling though, because you can see over on my bank account there, 87,000 in the good, but I still owe like 300,000 to the bad. You gotta pay that bank back. Gotta fix this truck after my minor mistake a while ago. When I get done with this run, so everything looked good on the truck, so we ain't gonna stop. So here is my truck that I drive, Peterbilt 389, called the Joker, if I can keep it in my lane so good folks can see it. And we almost hit a car. And we did. We damaged the truck and trailer even more. But anyways, so there you go, you can see it. And good looking ride. I like it so far. I got a local double, and got two drivers driving for me. One's driving a Pete, the other one I got the old KW, the Queen herself. So now I got to pull into this inspection station, probably because there was a lookout somewhere with the police. I'm like, hey, that guy just nailed a sign. You might want to pull him in and check him out. He's probably DWI.
Finding a new route.
This game's pretty awesome though. Accurate. I've actually been through this scale in real life. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back, folks. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
I just letting you know that Larry called and was saying that Marlon wasn't going to be here till next week. He'd be here Monday. He'd be here for a couple days, and Larry sent him out here. He went back and told Tyler and all them that Amy and I get neglected here in Whitfield, and that this place is a shambles. And he was sending Marlon out here and a team, and they're to come out here and paint and do whatever we wanted done around here. He said because that place has a potential to be cute if somebody actually puts some time into it.
Yeah.
He said, but that is y'all's office. You choose what room you want to be in. If you want to move upstairs, that's fine. We'll get your furniture switched around or whatever needs to be done.
Wow.
He said in about a week or two, he's going to come out here and he's going to spend a couple days just to make sure everything's going well and everything's getting set up right. He said once y'all figure out what y'all want to do with y'all's office, then we'll put other people in there to fill the other holes.
You really need to talk to them about blocking off that front section in front of the office that big trucks can't come through.
Yeah.
Because, and I would say, that would help with us keeping the windows clean. If there was a camera system put in, it would knock down the dust. They could drive around back. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, the other gate at the other end of the parking lot works. They just have to open it.
Yeah, and I would bring that up. There's a lot of unneeded dust that is caused by the big trucks going back and forth. If they would use that other gate, it would also stop the possibility of hitting one of y'all's vehicles. And I tell them, there's been a couple of times close calls or people that are visitors that come in asking about jobs or whatever. They don't know exactly where to park, and these big trucks coming in and out, it's an unnecessary risk. So, I would tell him this is a office staff parking lot, and large equipment doesn't need to be in this area. Like, this should be our safe zone.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna drive a slingshot here this summer.
That's right. And so, they need to understand that, that other gate opens and it works good, and there's no sense of them driving back and forth. It's just an unnecessary risk for the company. And you got that nice gate out there they're not even using.
Yeah. So what do you think? Do you think Amy and I should stay downstairs, or do you think we should move upstairs?
I think you should absolutely stay downstairs. Because if you're upstairs, you're trapped. That's an old place. They're going to start doing upgrades and stuff. Wiring is still old. You need to be able to get out.
Okay.
And if you go upstairs, anybody that comes in and rents the place downstairs, then you start having to adhere to their standards and their rules. And that's y'all's house, not theirs.
So do you think we should stay in the big room where we're at, or should we take, put one of us in where Will's office was and then one of us in the other office?
I don't think either one of y'all should separate. I think y'all should stay together, because if y'all separate, people that coming in, they either think that they can come in and close the door and separate you even further and talk to you quote unquote privately. That's never a good thing. And they also might think that they can have liberties when they come in there that they don't have now, because, well, everybody can see them. The last thing that any of those people need to do is to come in there and think they can put their hands on either one of y'all.
Yeah.
And get away with it. Even if they're trying to be like cute, oh, you're stressed, let me rub your neck, something like that. Or I'm gonna come in here and we're gonna get this straightened out, and then they close the door and start cussing, and she may or may not know that that's happening, or you may or may not know that that's happening.
Yeah.
And so I think being out in the open is the better choice. But if I had the option, I would tell them if they could put like a partition at that front office to where y'all have a window with plexiglass, and then y'all could use that side door.
See, in safety, they took the door and they cut it in half
Right,
so that the drivers just come to the half door, but that door stays locked and safety's behind it.
right. Well, you know, the large room is the better choice. Um, y'all need to stick together. Y'all don't need to
Okay.
separate. But and you can communicate well doing that too. So you know, but I would tell them, you know, maybe a partition or something with a plexiglass window would be optimal. So that way you're separating yourself from people that's coming in that, from the general public y'all don't necessarily know. And it keeps distance between you and these drivers.
Okay.
That's what I would say. Now,
Alright.
if they wanted to put a plexiglass, you know, piece right there at the door to your office, and y'all went into the same office room, I mean, that would be different. You know, you could open that door to get in and then lock it behind you. But,
Yeah.
you know, you would have to be vigilant every time you come in, making sure it's closed and locked.
Right. I'm gonna talk to Amy and see what she thinks.
Yeah.
Because I agree. As much as it would be nice to be upstairs and just, I don't have no way out. I mean, I like sitting right here in this big office.
Yeah.
This big open area.
And God forbid somebody comes in and has other ideas on their mind, because it happens every day, and nobody knows what's going on, and y'all are upstairs. And I don't think it would be very tactful.
Okay. Well, Tyler told us when he was here that we needed to stay right here where we're at.
Yep,
He didn't want us going anywhere.
I agree.
Larry is saying, I guess he's just thinking bringing other people in, that's not gonna just be the two of us. So, but I'll talk to Amy and see what she thinks.
Yeah, if they would put, you know, that partition on a door with plexiglass or something like that, where y'all could close that office door and be on the first floor, yeah, I mean, move out of that big room if that's what y'all want to do. But whatever y'all do, y'all need to stay together.
Okay.
And the drivers don't need to be able to feel like they can come in, especially if one of y'all has to leave and the other one's still staying there. If they can come in and sit down and close doors behind y'all, they don't ever need to think that that's an okay thing to do.
Yeah, and I like that. That's why I like this big room, because everybody is in here.
Right.
Alrighty.
Love you.
I love you. Alright, I'm gonna talk to her about it and go from there.
Okay.
Alright, I love you.
Alright, baby. Good luck.
I love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Ha! I got another phone call again. So I'm back. That was crazy. Almost did it again. Tapping that other truck. Sinclair. I don't know if y'all noticed back there. But did y'all see the cutaway I was talking about? That was pretty cool. That's a big place. The other day when I was driving on this game, I come through Denver. In Denver, when you get to the split there between two interstates, you pass by a dog food plant. In real life, there's a dog food plant, and then there's a signage portion right behind it. You know, they put different billboards up. The other day, I come through there, and there was a billboard, and I don't know if y'all have ever watched Napoleon Dynamite, but there's a character on there, and his name is Pedro. And in the storyline of that movie, he wants to become president of his high school. So he starts running for president. Well, his friend Napoleon is the one that's helping him run. They're drawing up papers. They're handing out bracelets. And, you know, the dude that is kind of the nerd of Napoleon, he's walking around telling everybody, vote for Pedro Sanchez. And anyways, they get to the part where they all got to make their speech, and then they do a talent show afterwards, and then you vote on who the president is. And so the girl that's running against Pedro, Pedro beforehand, he likes that girl, and when he was around her, he started getting these warm, fuzzy feelings. Well, it got so hot that he went home, shaved his head bald, so they put a wig on him. And the girl that he was running against, her name was Summer. And her thing was vote for Summer, so it'd be summer year round. Kind of catchy, huh? But he gets up there and they put in a mixtape because Pedro didn't prepare anything to do for the talent portion of the run. He just gave his speech, which was a horrible speech. And then he walked off stage. And that's when Napoleon, his friend, stepped in and did him a solid and got up on stage and used that mixtape and started dancing. And he was wearing a t-shirt that said vote for Pedro. And I passed by that billboard in Denver the other day, and there was a sign up there that had the same t-shirt but it said dance for Pedro. I thought it was funny that in this game they put little stuff in there, you know. I thought it was pretty cool. Alright. So I'm riding that white line a little more just because I am so wide. If I was driving for a company on this game, and yes, there are companies you can drive for on this game, my driving style would be a little less loose than what it is now. You know, I'm laughing with y'all, I'm talking with y'all on chat, but there's an app that you can there's an app you can download, you can get with a company, and it basically monitors everything that you do outside the game. And so the game has its own set of perimeters that it monitors you with. But this app is called Trucking, and if you download that app and activate it with the company that you're going to drive for, I mean, like, right now my speed is 76 miles an hour, so we'll go up to the 13th gear, and we'll get a little wind underneath the wings here. And yeah, let's say the speed limit's 80 and I can get up to 89. The game may or may not get me with that. It just, according if it spawns a officer in my area and they catch me. Okay, so you see like that red that just popped up. So, you know, it's telling me I'm going too fast. Well, the game's not charging me right now. There's not an officer in view. But if I don't slow down within under so many seconds or something like that, on that Truckee app, if you're driving for a company, they'll charge you with the company.
Keep right, and then exit right.
But what I was saying all that for was, if I was driving for a company under the Truckee app in this
Exit
game,
right.
I would be driving a whole different way. Like, I wouldn't be chatting with you fine folks on chat, you know,
Keep
as
right,
much. I would still
and
be
then turn
talking,
right.
but I would just be telling y'all, you know, every now and then, hey, I'm sorry if you're saying something, I can't check it because,
Turn right.
you know, I am really trying to focus on driving here and not wanting to mess up, get points against me and all that whole nonsense. I'm going to use this opportunity to go in here,
Go straight on.
get me some fuel. Alberta. Couple of gallons going down the road. Let's see how many gallons it takes us to fill up. Dang, homie. Yeah, that's a lot of fuel. Oh man, I appreciate that, Crimson Beard. I keep I'm slow on my reply. This game here, it kind of consumes me at times, and when I start paying attention to chat more, man, I have some really close calls with this truck, and sometimes I end up paying for it because I'll like smack a bridge or something or a guardrail. But man, I greatly appreciate that. You got some good videos. I checked them out a little bit while ago when I took a break. It's pretty nice. Good folks. Let's see. Gotta make this right. We're almost done with this run. Big old combine. Ha! I'm gonna deliver it to the Crimson Beard. Crimson Beard, he has a lot of farming simulator videos up. You should check him out. Good music. Pretty good guy there, and a lot of fun. So if y'all are looking for somebody else to hang out with and content, you know, go check out the Crimson Beard on TikTok and other social media groups. The red one, the purple one. Go check him out. Alright. Now, this ain't the cowboy lane. It's close enough. Remember how I was telling y'all earlier, when you're driving a truck, you want to make money, you gotta be savvy. Yeah, well, this is one of those moments. So we're gonna split the difference. And there you go. I ain't got time to wait old dump truck there. Mile an hour. This almost looks like New Mexico. Almost. Pretty. I remember coming up through New Mexico into Utah one time. And there's a place when you come out of New Mexico and you're going into Utah. I've actually driven by it in this game, but it's called Hole in the Rock, and it's up there near what's that place called? Well, shoot, of course I'd be talking about it. I can't think about it. As soon as I get off, I'll think about it. But I don't have any of y'all's numbers, so I can't call and tell you. But anyways, there's a place called the Hole in the Rock, and it's literally a hole in a big rock. And those people have made a fortune out of it. They took paint, they drew a big circle around this hole. Did y'all see that? I have my lights on. There they are all. Okay, I just have my lights on. I got a traffic offense for no headlights. How dumb. And it's not even dark. I have my running lights on, it's dusk. Whatever. That's my fault. My bad. My bad, officer. And that's pretty. Yeah, that place, the Hole in the Wall, they've made an absolute fortune out of a circle drawn around a hole that went through a rock. I wish I could think of that little town that's near. It's actually pretty cool though. You can rent all kinds of side-by-sides there, dirt bikes, and I think there's a man-made lake there. What is that place called? I think it's Red Rock. That's in that area. You can go on there to Red Rock and rent boats and sea-doos, all kinds of stuff out there at that place. And they even got like this swing you can grab a hold of and swing way out there in the middle of the lake, but go just have big fun. I always wanted to do that, but there again, I was trying to make money, so I didn't stop. I kept on rolling. I did stop one time because I had to check my tires. Oh, I remember what I was originally saying about that. So we'll come up to this place through New Mexico into Utah, and it absolutely just came the biggest snow I'd seen in my adult life that quick. It was just like the monsoons out in the desert, you know. One minute everything's dry, and then the next minute you've got water and your truck's floating away. So, yeah. Gotta be prepared for everything when you're a driver, even scuba diving. But we come into to that place with that large load. It was snowing, and we had to go down this this hill. It looked like a freaking straight drop. So I just got on the CB. I was running with a team at the time, a security team, and I thought, hey, y'all tell my family I love them. And I was being serious. If I don't make it. They was laughing at me on the radio, but I mean, I was for real. Well, I wasn't talking on CB. It was a closed network. I'll just leave it at that.
And then continue straight on. Go straight on.
Good times in the neighborhood. What you doing there, V. Templar? Who do I got behind me? They got flashing lights too.
Keep
Break 19. Break 19. Anybody got your ears on? Get on CB. See if we got anybody. Answer back. 167 miles to go, and we're on payroll, baby. On payroll. That's right, we'll be big balling tonight. We'll stop and get us some ramen noodles. Yes, sir. We're down to one lane. That's what it looks like. Mobile traffic sign. So here's a trivia question for you. When you are stopped at a stoplight, are you supposed to stop where your wheels are just behind the line, or you can see the line just in front of your hood? And I'll just make it real short and sweet. You're supposed to see that line in front of your hood, barely. And the reason is, if you notice when you get to a stoplight and you get so incredibly mad because the person almost takes your hood off, well, it's because you are improperly parked. You're supposed to be able to see that line just in front of you, so that way, the person that's turning, they can also see that line and say, hey, I'm not supposed to go in that lane. But 90% of the time, they do. And that is supposed to help you give them enough room to be stupid and give you enough room to be safe. So y'all just remember that when you pull up to a stoplight or stop sign, you don't get as close as you can right off. Now the stop sign, a little bit different, stop behind it, but then once you've come to a complete stop, then you've got to roll forward 9 times out of 10 to be able to see, to clear your right of way. And then it's up to you to do what we call taking command of the intersection, and that means if the left lane is clear and I've got to cross 4 lanes, I'm going to block those 2 lanes initially, and I'm taking command of that intersection. And then once traffic flows from the right, then I'll cross over and everybody's safe. Theoretically. I have seen people just plow right through a truck road. I think they have like superpowers and their Ford Escort, and they can take on the world. You ever notice people that test drive cars drive like idiots? Like, they'll get in a used car from a used car lot. Used! And they will drive it like they're Mario Andretti on a racetrack. And, that's what I've never really figured out. When you get in your vehicle, put it through your paces. But why are you driving any harder than what you normally would? Everybody says that famous thing. I gotta go see what this vehicle can do. Well, if it starts, idles, and shifts, and rolls, and drives, you're good. Don't risk my life and others, and especially my family members, because you think you need to see if it could go 0 to stupid in 5.3 seconds. Alright, so let's try to maneuver this. We're going to watch our mirrors there. Now we're going to go high on that island, but that's okay. I'm not worried about that.
Exit now.
I'm worried about my back tandems. And now I'm going to take this wide coming into this turn. I should set myself up to where it'll go right through. That's how snowing, shut this road down. Another thing you have to contend with out west is wind. It's a truck killer when you're empty and you're trying to go across Wyoming. The thing about Wyoming, they have a saying in the wintertime, it only snows once in Wyoming, and it just blows it back and forth across the state the rest of the year. But
Keep right, and then
Oh.
turn right.
oh yeah, the station is over here. Y'all give me 1 second. Text my wife. Don't want to do it while I'm moving.
Turn right.
That's a big piece of equipment down there. Alright, man, the Joker are almost done. I think I need to add some yellow to this truck. Don't y'all think? Oh, shoot, I forgot about that scale. There it is. Okay, so I did have to do that right. Sorry, fellas behind me. See, that's what happens when you're trying to do too much at one time. So, well, this is great. They ain't making this maneuver easy at all.
Okay, let's find a new route.
We don't need to find a new route, woman. Just chill out.
Turn right.
All that for that. Thank you, officer. Y'all have a good day. You know, a lot of those guys that are at weigh stations, they're not even considered like a class 1 officer, or even, I think they're like a class 3 officer, so they don't really have arrested powers. They can just write citations, which I think is, they're almost like a meter maid. You know, they're given a directive,
Turn left.
but as far as criminal law or anything like that, if they run into something like that, they can recognize it. They can start addressing it, but the actual procedures and all that are followed through are conducted by regular DOT officer, trooper, whomever is local municipalities. 25 more miles, people. Totally not cows. Totally. That's the person's name has just come in. It's totally not cows. I get it. They're totally not cows. That's a good looking KW. Alright, folks, I'm doing what I wasn't supposed to do, and that's texting.
Go straight on.
Oh, I'm scared. It looked like he was driving right in my lane.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
8 more miles to go. The long haul. We made it, folks. Oh, I see something I need. That knocked out right now.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Don't need a new route. There we go. Why I deliver this. Jesus. All right. They're good. Okay, got that fixed. I got it fixed, but I need a toggle switch. That's all there is to it. I need a shifter
Reroute.
toggle switch. Take it over here. I need to look. They didn't make it easy, did they? Alright. I'll try to creep around it, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. This is the joys. Driving a big rig. Over far enough there. Bring this as close as I can. Here. Now, cool. To the right over here. See if we can slide this past the light pole. And trailer damage, 3%, of course. Man. American Truck Simulator, what are you doing? And why?
Find a new route.
You don't need to put a new route. Fix this trailer again. I don't want that. Place it all. Place. Okay. Did that again. Go back to the game. Send this. Okay. Sorry. Today I'm a popular person for some reason with my family and text messages. And I'm okay with that. I'd rather them be texting me and talking to me than not, right? I've got some family that have anything to do with me anymore. Yeah. That's something that people need to understand. Choices have consequences, good and bad. And sometimes making good choices has what I consider bad consequences. And I make good choices, but because of those choices, some people can't seem to deal with them. So, it's part of it, folks. Part of it being an adult. And part of doing what's right. Alright, so let's see if we can get this straightened up a little more.
Recompute.
You don't need to recompute. How in the world did it have trailer damage? Man, I tell you what, I'm done. I'm just going.
Keep right, and then turn right.
I'm spending all my money sitting there in that stupid little bitty parking lot. A pretty nice bed. It's real comfortable. I like it. It's almost like I'm sleeping on air. Get it, folks?
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Where's this place at? I only got 2 miles to go. Oh, there it is. Are we delivering straight to the field, folks? Jesus.
Get ready.
All right. Got an excellent rate. So we're almost to professional. That's good, right? And we got a skill point. That's good stuff right there. You don't get skill points just every day. I'm just joking there, actually. Alright, so we're gonna go back to company. Garage manager. Got this old house here. Hello. Every time I do this, it ends up crashing. So we'll see if it allows me to do it or not. I don't know why. I've tried it every which way I can. Okay, so see? Okay, so we got some slots there. Just gonna leave it alone, I guess, and we'll go look for a job. I need a short one. Trying to find a there we go. We'll run that one.
Let's do this.
That's right, let's do this. You know what? I'm gonna have to turn around anyway. I had to turn around because the way that they want me to park in this thing is backwards. I should get that. Yeah, we spun that trailer good. All right. Okay, let's do this real quick.
Drive safe.
And I've got to take a shower.
Turn right. Turn left. Turn left.
You got it. didn't see that sign. Go flying through there just now. It was a figment of your digital imagination. Hang on 1 second, bud. I'm gonna pick this up
Okay,
real quick.
let's find a new route. Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Reroute.
Alright, so there's the recruitment station.
Finding a new route.
You got it.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Recompute. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left. Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Okay. Do your thing,
Reroute.
lady.
Finding a new route.
Hey, come here. Look. Look. I jumped in the shower and left my phone in the other room. Whatever. What's up?
That's all right. I was just calling to let you know that Amy and I were gonna run up here and grab lunch at Cracker Barrel.
Good for y'all. Love you.
I love you too.
Good. Good luck.
Amy said thanks.
You're welcome. Good luck with all them men that'll hit on you when they say you're not in to be a crow fed. Yeah, wait. I think it's awesome. You're gonna come home and meet you. They can play for a little bit, talk, and look. That's it. Alright, I love you. Y'all have fun. Bye. Hey Siri, call Papa Potter. Hey babe, I just come check on you. How are you doing? Or feeling okay? Are you in the middle of something? Oh, okay. Well, what's your pain level at? That's good. What you doing? Ah, the life hardship is so draining. Oh, I don't want to talk too early. You better know. Had a good night. Sleep. What? 7 Hey, sir, is set an alarm for 250?
It's turned on.
Hey, sir, is set an alarm for 1250? Okay. Whew.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Well, thank you.
Recomputing. Go straight on.
Oh, already run it now. Might as well go. Pretty long read. I gotta figure out where this is. I guess it was back there. How in the heck did I get there? I don't know.
Go straight on.
Watch me work.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Right, you will. So we got our photo. And now we can go. I might have time to deliver this load, but I'm not really sure.
Go straight on.
I might have to pause it and come back to it after I get done picking up children, because they got to be picked up early today.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Not doing too well, am I? There, folks.
Finding a new route.
You don't need to find a route. You just need to pay attention to what I'm doing.
Okay, let's find a new route. Rerouting.
Dang it. We're gonna let it ride. That's a nice place. Why do you want to slam on brakes in the middle of the freaking interstate? I mean, even on the game they're done. playing music. It's gonna be a minute before I get there, and I'm gonna get late. I hate being late, but in real life, I had to take a shower and get ready to go get kids. Might be really late because I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time before I have to go to deliver this load. So. Man, I doubt I can. Deliver it in 8 minutes. We'll see. I've done some amazing stuff before, but I don't think that amazing. Cowboy Lane, here we come. To these jackwads. That ain't good. Well, somehow we made that happen. be super close. Moving pretty good. Just had to watch my speed on these twisties here. Pretty top heavy. Man, that's gonna be so close. I wish now I hadn't accepted this load. Because it's already kind of a bust. I'm gonna get penalized for being late more likely. But I had stuff in the real life that took precedence over this. So. Come back after I'm done. I'll get back online then.
Recompute. Keep left. Keep right.
Yeah, red light violation.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Let's do. We'll go up here and park.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Oh, it's back here.
Get ready.
Got a
Turn right.
question mark.
Turn right.
Stop sign.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. When possible, make a new route. Reroute. Please make a U-turn when possible.
So, repair. Right. Folks, I'll be back. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate it. And we'll finish this load when I get back. But thank you very much for everybody donating today and all the love and support y'all have shown me. I can't thank you enough. All right, we'll be back.